You could please have a seat and then introduce yourselves to the committee.
Good morning, Madam Chair and distinguished members of the committee. My name is Musa Ahmed. I'm the Judicial Secretary.
Good morning. Respectfully, my name is Justice Srakus Bapuro. I'm the Deputy Judicial Secretary.
Please speak into the mic. And when you are done with the mic, please turn it off.
Honorable Chair, my name is Niboy Kwate, Director Administration.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Mrs. Veratechi, Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, my name is Frederick Bedu, Director of Human Resources.
Honorable Chair, my name is Charles Aiden, the Deputy Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, my name is Doris Ehonam Aka, Accountant.
Honorable Chair, my name is James Afezi, Regional Accountant, Central Region.
Okay, we'll start from your head office. And infraction is on paragraph 1868. And Honorable Kunedo will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction has to do with some payments that were made by the Judicial Service. And these payments were made on invoices that were not VAT invoices, which the law stipulates that we ought to have VAT receipts for invoices that we made. So the auditors going into your IGF account found that you made payments to the tune of 91,920 Ghana cedis, all of which they were not covered by VAT invoices. And their recommendation was that VAT invoices be recovered on these amounts, failing which the Director of Finance must pay or the Judicial Secretary must recover these amounts and pay. We would want to know if this is recovered.
We recovered them from the period the audit observation was done up till now. But some of the suppliers, you call them, they don't pay, but we are following up at their premises to get the VAT invoices and attach them for the auditors to look at.
So you said you shown the 80,000 recovered to the auditors, those invoices?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have done that verification with the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm the part recovery of these invoices?
Honorable Chair, per our last verification, we were able to verify VAT receipts covering an amount of 76,350.88, leaving a balance of 14,939.12.
Madam Director of Finance, there seems to be some disparity, differentiation between the amount of 11,000 and the 14.
Chair, I think there's a discrepancy between our figures. So we need to do a reconciliation with the auditors to agree with the figures that we currently have of 11,783.9 Ghana cedis, Honorable Chair.
Hello, Madam. You guys are the law. Isn't that so? Hello?
Yes, we interpret the laws.
You interpret
made
the law?
by Parliament, yes, please.
And what does the law say about VAT payments?
Indeed, you are right. Upon the transaction taking effect, the VAT must be issued to evidence payment. Now, what it is that the situation we have in our system normally allows some of these transaction owners to delay the issuance of the VAT receipt. And in our case, much as we try to do a follow-up.
Sir, I wish you wouldn't make a statement like that, because you are being watched by the whole country. You interpret the law, and the law says you need to get the VAT, payments. VAT payments need to come with receipts. It's just like if you heard of a policeman stealing, you say, yay. Now here we have the people interpreting the law, and they are not following it. Should I get GRA to come after you to get it?
We wish to take a cue from the committee, and we shall do our homework well at the next sitting of the committee.
So how many more weeks do you want to have to retrieve these invoices?
May we ask for 14 days, please?
14 days.
That is so.
14 days granted. And that's 2 weeks. Auditors, please take note. Because within 14 days, if they haven't gotten it, they are appearing before the committee. Because somebody who interprets the law should know what the law is. The next infraction is on paragraph 1873. And Honorable OPK will take care of that one.
Yes, I think it still has to do with some 3,939 withholding tax that you have unremitted. And just like the chair for the day said, the law resides in your bosom, and we expect that the law is followed. But you failed to submit the tax within the 15 days as stipulated by Section 117 of Act 896. Are you able to explain to this committee what you have done with respect to this infraction?
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. With respect to the withholding tax, we are happy to inform you that we have since complied with that, and that the tax has duly been paid to the Ghana Revenue Authority, and we have the evidence to show to the committee.
Have you showed the evidence to the auditors?
That is so.
Auditors, are you able to confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the taxes have been remitted.
All right, but just to find out from you, what systemic controls have you placed so that these things do not occur? Because 3,900 and you are dragged before the Public Accounts Committee should not happen again. The law says that within 15 days, remit all taxes to the state. What internal controls have you done at your end to ensure that this thing do not repeat again?
My finance director will speak to that question, please.
Honorable Chair, we've put in place a second line of check. And normally our PVs are vetted by internal auditors, but we put in place another control of check that when the payment vouchers come back from the audit unit, we go through all of them to see if there are any documents missing. And then at the point of payment, before we make payments on the GiftMiss platform, we also go through the payment voucher to ensure that all documents are in place before we release the money electronically to the supplier. Thank you.
Is the internal auditor, is he here?
Honorable Chair, he's not here.
He's not here?
Yes, Honorable.
Because I would wonder why he's still at work and these things are happening. Anyway, the next infraction is on paragraph 1877. Honorable Annex Enim will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. So this infraction has to do with the untransferred revenue to the holding account to the tune of 15,550. So the auditors revealed that a total amount of 15,550 collected was not transferred to the Treasury single account. The auditors recommend that the Director of Finance immediately transfers the amount of 15,550 with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate into the holding account. Has this transfer been done?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, this amount has been transferred into the holding account.
Auditors, can you confirm if this amount has been transferred?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been transferred.
Madam, can you tell the committee at what point this money was transferred into the Treasury account? And what accounted for that delay?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the collection banks, that is the EcoBank, they are responsible for collection of the fees and fines. So at the point that the audit infraction were noticed, we followed up with our NTR unit, where they do the rigorous reconciliation, and then later, the letter was sent to them to do the transfer. So it's been done.
What arrangement was in place with the bank? And within the agreement, how many days are they supposed to transfer the money?
Especially by the law, within 72 hours, they need to do the transfer. So we've drawn their attention to that going forward.
Was the amount transferred with the interest the auditors recommended?
Honorable Chair, the interest is yet to be transferred.
When was the transfer actually done, and why that delay with the interest? Because that's the recommendation from the auditors, not to just transfer the 15, but then plus the interest.
Honorable Chair, the transfers, the collection was in bits. So the transfers were done between January 2023 to February 2023.
Sir, have you taken notice of the auditor's infraction? It says June 2022 to December 2023. So then you can't tell us that the transfer was...
We are going to follow up with the interest and the report to the committee.
Sir, that is not enough. It is not about well noted, the principal amount has been paid. The instructions were that do A, B, C, D. You do A and you decide not to do B and you say, well noted, we are going to do it. Respectfully, get it done within the same 14 days that Madam has prescribed that you're going to settle the other one on the VAT receipts. And let the bank pay you what is due for holding your monies for close to 18 months per the Auditor General's infraction cited in the report.
Out of which will comply within the 40 days.
You see, I have a big worry. Judicial Service, you are supposed to interpret the law. And you told us that they need to transfer the money within 72 hours. Isn't that what you said, sir?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So you know what should be done. And when it wasn't done, what did you do about it?
Honorable Chair, the reconciliation was done
after 18 months.
No, when the auditors brought to our attention, because this is coming from a court. So when it was brought to our attention, we also embarked on the reconciliation to confirm that. And indeed, the amount as stated by the auditors, we agreed with them. Like I indicated earlier, the principal amount has been paid, and we will do follow up with the interest that as the law requires. Thank you.
So if the external auditors haven't prompted you, don't you have any internal systems in place? You said you have an internal auditor. Who could have prompted you on this infraction? You see, you are judicial services. You need to, we make laws. You interpret it for us. Hey, a big wiggle. The next infraction is on paragraph. The ruling is within 14 days. They should get the interest. It will be interesting. You take judicial services to court. Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 1881. And it's about unremitted withheld tax of 14,274. How about that one?
Honorable Chair, this has been cleared, and we have also cleared it with the auditors.
And did you clear with the interest or any penalty? Was there any penalty with it?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, no.
I'm sorry?
Respectfully, there was no penalty or interest attached.
What does the law say? The law says something about it.
What does the law say about withholding of taxes?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we admit, because per the audit recommendation, we were supposed to pay the penalty as well. So, Honorable Chair, we'll work on that as well. And then.
No, I said, what the question was, what does the law say about withholding of taxes?
That we are supposed to pay within the 15 days, Honorable.
15 days?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, have they paid this amount?
Yes, Honorable Chair. The amount has been remitted to the GRA.
Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 1884, and Honorable Frank Ebo will take care of that one.
This one relates to a similar issue, unremitted welfare taxes, amounting to 6,246. Have you done the needful?
Honorable Chair, we have done the needful as recommended by the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the entire amount has been paid to the GRA.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1887, also unremitted revenue to the consolidated fund of 45,470. Has this amount been paid?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, it has been paid into the consolidated fund.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, per our last verification, it was still outstanding. So if there has been any transfer and they have the documents, they can provide them.
The auditor is saying that it's still outstanding.
Honorable Chair, we have the exhibits from Ghana Commercial Bank as having been paid.
When did you get that?
The infractions. It was on the statements was from January to August 2025. So the reporting time, we got it on the 26th of August 2025, Honorable Chair.
Now, 26th of August, did you give it to the auditors?
Honorable Chair, I think it escaped us.
I'm sorry?
By the district auditor.
District auditor.
So I think there was a miscommunication. So we'll forward it to the auditors for them to verify.
Okay, auditors, please follow up on that one for us.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1891, and Honorable Dr. Jasso will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, this infraction was observed in Central Region at the Kaswa District Court. It has to do with payroll audit and what the outcome was. Honorable Chair, one Cephas Stan Ghani vacated post on the 21st of July 2023. He was, however, validated and paid an amount of 8,064 Ghana cedis. This is an unearned salary for August 2023. The recommendation was that the registrar should recover the said amount with interest. What do you have to say?
Madam Chairperson, we came with our Central Regional Accountant where the infraction took place to give us an answer.
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, the sum amount of 8,064 Ghana cedis, we've been able to retrieve 4,000 from the said former staff, and we are still working on getting the remainder. Thank you.
So if I understood you, out of the 8,064 Ghana cedis, you were able to retrieve how much and what is left?
So currently we have retrieved 4,000 and remaining 4,064 Ghana cedis.
When did you retrieve this amount? And where is the amount?
Okay, so the 4,000 Ghana cedis was retrieved on the... It was paid on 22nd October 2025. Yes, and the amount has been paid to the BOG.
So you paid it only last week?
Very well.
So what is the problem? Why have you not recovered the full amount with interest?
The former staff in question, in fact, we were struggling to get him. So we have to involve the police. Yes, and when he was apprehended by the police, his family members came on board to make that initial deposit. In fact, the 4,000 was made in trenches, 2,000, and then later they also brought the 2,000. They promised us that we are going to pay the rest before end of November. And
so family members came in, and then it quoted your leniency, right? That attracted leniency from you to allow this flexibility. Is that correct?
No. In fact, that 4,000 Ghana cedis that he paid, it was as a result of we being hard on it. Even we have to involve the police. That's how come we were able to, because we cannot trace the former staff in question. So the registrar have to go and then, in order to get the staff.
All right. Exactly, I'll come back to it. So we'll come back to the registrar and what he should do or he should have done to retrieve the full amount for the state. Who validated this worker? I want a name and a position. Who validated this worker?
Validation is done at the registry, And in this particular one, I think the registrar was the validator.
Madam Chair, respectfully, I will request the witness to answer the questions directly, as if you were in a court, because you have the powers of a high court. Now, who validated the said worker? You know the person. Can you give that information to the committee, please?
Honorable Chair, the validator is Mr. Sumaila Adams.
Please, can you add some further information? Who is Mr. Sumaila Adams? Is he here?
He is the cashier of the court.
And he validates, or he validated this specific one?
He validated this specific one.
Are you able to tell the committee how a cashier of a district court will validate a worker? Is that your practice there?
Honorable Chair, the validation is done by the cashier of the court and the registrar. You know, the cashier will have to validate and the registrar will forward. The registrar will have to approve of it. That's also why he was trying to remember the name of the registrar. I think he's Agro, but he forgot the first name. So it's the registrar and the cashier who do the validation for each of the courts.
So it means that the cashier is the one who occasioned this infraction, because the worker was not there, and yet he went ahead to validate. The registrar, without due diligence, also confirmed that validation, and therefore the worker was paid. Will you agree that both the cashier and the registrar was negligent in this duty?
Honorable Chair, the two of them caused the...
So, Honorable Chair, I will defer to you. The witness has established how it occurred and what we should do. We need the state to get back its money with interest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The registrar, those two people who validated that person, will have to pay this amount, and you have 30 days to do that. Thank you very much.
Noted.
Let's move to the next infraction. It's on paragraph 1895, and Honorable Gape will take care of that one.
Thank you. Judicial Service. This one is related to High Court, Kasua Fanko. It is basically about an end salary where a deputy chief registrar proceeded on annual leave, proceeded on 1 year leave without pay, but it was still validated and being paid. And then the recommendation was the registrar should recover the amount of 9,587 Ghana cedis with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate. I would like to find out from you whether you have done the needful.
Honorable Chair, payment has been made into the Auditor General's recovery account.
With interest?
Honorable Chair, without interest.
Then you need to pay the interest, because that was the recommendation from the Auditor General. Auditor General, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair. So the amount of 9,587 has been recovered as at 21st August 2025, but the balance, the interest is still outstanding.
Why is it outstanding?
Honorable Chair, they may have to explain to us, but yeah.
They should explain the reason why they are not paying the interest.
Honorable Chair, we'll follow up with the payments of the interest and get it done.
Okay, we are in your hand.
Thank you very much. Judicial Service, you pay the interest within 30 days. I'm surprised Judicial Service is not. They can interpret the law, but they don't want to follow it. The next one is on paragraph 1898, and Honorable Kinney will take care of that one, please. Okay, it's on Judicial Service Cape Coast and unsupported payments of 83,920. How about that one?
Honorable Chair, the payments vouchers have been retrieved.
Madam, please speak into the mic.
The payment vouchers have been retrieved, and the district auditor has done the verification. And we have the payment vouchers here for the Auditor General to validate.
Have they seen the documents yet?
The district auditor for Central Region, Cape Coast, has done the validity, because that's where the report came from.
Yes.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And Cape Coast, you are here, right? Then answer it, sir.
Honorable Chair, yes, we've been cleared from the Cape Coast District.
My question, have all these amounts been, have you recovered all these documents?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Can the Auditor General confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the relevant documents were submitted and verified.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 1901. And it's on unpresented payment vouchers of 19,926. What has happened to these documents?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, this has also been cleared with the auditors.
They've been cleared with the auditors.
Yes, Honorable.
And this is also from Cape Coast, right? We seem to have something going on in Cape Coast Judicial Service out there. Sir, please, don't smile on this one. It doesn't look good. Auditors, have they presented the documents?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the PVs were presented and verified.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1905, and Honorable Ahinkwa will take care of that one, please.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction is on unretired interest. Regulation 102 of the Public Financial Management Regulation says that a spending officer, after issuing an imprest, has to recover or retire the money within 10 days. Here, in contravention to this regulation, it was observed that the Deputy Regional Administrative Officer of the court was granted an amount of 9,711 Ghana cedis to perform some various activities in the outstation courts. The auditors observed that those activities were performed, but the money, as the law stipulates, was not retired. And this is in contravention to the regulation. So auditors met the management, and management told the auditors that they have identified the documents that are supporting those payments. Upon a second check, it proved that the documents were not there. They were lying to the audit service. We are guided by law in this country. We know the Criminal Offences Act and other related acts, the law that governs it. Act 1960. When you make a false declaration, the consequences. So why did you give a false information to the audit service?
Ansah. It's happening in Cape Coast.
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully retired, and it has been cleared from the district court, district auditor, Cape Coast. Thank you.
We'll come to that. The auditors are saying, upon a second check, the documents supporting the payment were not there. This is what the report says. So it means, in the first instance, you gave them a false information. And we know the consequences when you make a false declaration per the laws of the country. So why that falsehood? Before we come to the verification.
Honorable Chair, I think it was an omission. Yes.
Okay. Auditors, that they have now submitted the documents to validate whatever. Is it true?
Yes, Honorable Chair, per our last verification in August this year, they provided documents to retire the imprest.
Thank you. But I have some reservation. When it comes to the judicial service, we know the role you play when it comes to legality. I don't think a reputable institution like the judicial service should be caught with some of these petty offenses. So what are we telling the others? If somebody appears before your court and is caught by this, how will you treat the person?
Sir, you said it was an omission. What did you omit?
Honorable Chair, it may be as a result of when they were presenting the document.
It may be. You see, you are not too sure of what you are saying, but you sworn an oath to speak the truth and nothing but the truth.
That is at the time.
You have sworn an oath to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. If you are not sure of what you are saying, you are better off keeping quiet and allowing your superiors to answer. But you cannot tell us that it was an omission. It may be an omission. Omission of what? Omission of the statements, omission of what? Of the truth. You failed to tell them the truth. You omitted the truth. Is that what you are saying? Respectfully, let's try as much as possible to take the auditors serious. You tell the auditors, you submit documentation to them to prove what they are asking, only for them to come out later and realize that this is not it. And we tell you, say, oh, it may be an omission.
Have the auditors verified? They have verified it. Now you see why I told you earlier that you shouldn't be smiling, because it doesn't smell good at judicial services in Cape Coast. Let's go to the next one, please. It's on the next infraction is on paragraph 1910, and Honorable Depala will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. This infraction has to do with 3 staff of the Judicial Service. It has to do with unearned salary of 41,125 Ghana cedis. 3 staff of the service of your organization vacated posts between August 2023 and February 2024, and yet were collecting salary. The 3 are, I want to mention their names, wherever they are. We have Apraku Michelle Owusua. She earn 34,325 Ghana cedis. Then Asante Kingsley Kranting, 5,500. Then Evans Edusei, some 1,298 Ghana cedis. The auditors said that the administrative officer and the accountant should recover the money. I want to find out whether the money has been recovered.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. For Accra100 Michelle Owusua, the earned salary upon reconciliation with the auditors was 10,938.74, and this has been paid into the Auditor General's recovery accounts. Asante Kingsley Kranting, he did not receive any salary after vacation of post was issued. So his pay slip and bank statement was given to the auditors for verification. Evans Edusei has also paid the 1,320 Ghana cedis into the Auditor General's recovery account. Thank you.
Can the auditors confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm this because per the last status that I received from the Sunyani office, the information given wasn't given to me. It was still outstanding.
When was your last checkup on it?
That was in August.
Madam.
Honorable Chair, our regional administrative officer and the regional accountant sent this verification to us with the district auditors. So respectfully, we will have to go and validate and then get back with the auditors to finalize that.
Madam, what your response to this infraction, do you have the proof? Do you have any proof to what you are saying?
We have evidence of that.
Okay. You can give it to the audit. So you can give copies to the auditors for them to confirm to us. Chairman, I'm done.
All right, thank you very much. Judicial Services, you are discharged. Let's call Ministry of Trade.
We are grateful.
Judicial Service, I think next time when the auditors come to your end, let the people at the top spend good quality time with them. Because some of these infractions that you were cited for are infractions that should never come here. So moving forward, Judicial Secretary, I would ask that whenever the auditors come, please let's spend some good time with them and try as much as possible to clear some of these things before they even appear in your management letter. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for this advice. It's well noted.
Trade. Yeah.
Can they take the oath, please? Can they swear the ministry in with the agencies, please? Because we have our Ghana Trade Fair Company, Ghana Standards Authority, Ghana Enterprises Agency, and Ghana Supply Company Limited.
Swear by the Almighty God. Swear by the Almighty God. That the evidence I shall give before this committee. Touching the matter in issue. Shall be the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Senior and Deputy Minister, you are welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Can you please introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, my name is Honorable Samson Ahi, MP for Bobie, and the Deputy Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. My colleagues will introduce themselves.
Honorable Chair, my name is Noah Tunfo, Chief Director, Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry.
Honorable Chair, my name is Franklin Kwesi Andrews, Director of Finance and Admin for Ghana Trade Fair Company Limited.
Honorable Chair, respectfully, my name is Augustine Amwanai, Esquire, Deputy Chief Executive Officer, Ghana Trade Fair Company.
Honorable Chair, my name is Professor George Eji, Acting Director General, Ghana Standards Authority.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Sakite, Director of Finance, Ghana Standards Authority.
Honorable Chair, my name is Bafo Ekufu Ankama, Director of Finance, Ghana Enterprises Agency.
Honorable Chair, my name is Emma Damientry, Acting Director, Human Resource.
Honorable Chair, my name is Idris Dambanyebo Mahmoud, Deputy CEO, Ghana Enterprises Agency.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Jabanyiti, Deputy Director General in charge of General Services for Ghana Standards Authority.
Honorable Chair, I'm Dr. Awal Mohammed, Deputy Director General, Ghana Standards Authority.
Okay, Honorable Minister, the first one is for Ghana Enterprises, the Ghana Enterprise Agency. Are they here? Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, Madam. We are looking at the Ghana Enterprise Agency, their financial statement, performance. What when it comes to your financial statement from 2022 to 2023, you increase your income by 75%. But at the same time, your expenditure also increased by 74.5%. Why?
Honorable Chair, yes. The reason being that most of the funds that are received at Ghana Enterprises Agency are from collaborating partners. And these funds, when they are received, are meant for some specific activities. For 2023, there were a lot of monies that came for grants, which were given out to the MSMEs as grants, and some money also came in for startup kits. So those startup kits were procured and given out to the MSMEs as startup kits. So that is the reason why the monies that came in, the money that went out was just about the money that came in.
Yeah, I see that on the grants, you had about 284 million in 2023, as opposed to 2022 when you had 153 million. So the difference was about 130 million on the grants that you got. But then when it comes to the expenditure, the expenses went up by 43 million as opposed to in 2023 as opposed to that of 2022. What about consumption of fixed assets?
Consumption of fixed assets is purposely the depreciation that are charged on property, plants, and equipment.
In 1 year, it went up to 2.3 million.
Mr. Chair, in 2023, there were a lot of procurement with respect to vehicles because of the projects that came on board. For instance, the Ghana Economic Transformation Project, the Ghana Jobs and Skills Project, and that of MasterCard Foundation. There were some vehicles that were procured and other plans that were procured. So that actually resulted in an increase in the consumption of fixed assets.
You see your current assets, it went from 9 million to 303 million. That's your non-current assets. But current assets went down. What caused that?
Honorable Chair, like I earlier indicated, the non-current asset is basically the PPEs, the plant, property, plant, and equipment. So that went up in the year 2023.
Now your position on current ratio, it declined to 1 to 1. Huge difference right there. What happened and what are you going to do to recover?
Honorable Chair, the issue in 2023 was basically the agency moving on to use full accrual, where the funds, part of the funds that were received from the collaborating partners, which are not being utilized, are deferred. When it's being deferred, it is pushed into the current liabilities. So this pushed the current liabilities up, and that actually affected the current ratio.
Can you come again, please?
I'm saying that under 2023, the EPSAS, the remaining funds under the collaborating partners, the monies that came in which were not utilized, that portion of that money was deferred. When we defer it, that goes under the current liability, and this swells up the
monies that you did not utilize now turns into a liability.
The monies that were received, you receive it from a partner. So if that money is not utilized, you cannot realize that's earned. So that money becomes a liability to the agency. So 2023, the subsequent year, when that monies are being used, you release it as revenue, then it comes in.
You put the money in the current liabilities column because you were not able to use it. And then in the ensuing year, you release it back. So how do you treat it?
So that portion, now you credit the revenue, then you debit the liability. So the revenue now goes up, then the liability portion in the current liability will go down.
Auditors, can you confirm this treatment?
Honorable Chair, that is it. Because you are preparing the accounts under IPSAS accruals, the money does not belong to them, so it has to be treated in the account as a liability. So in the ensuing year, as they release it, the liability will be going down, and then the revenue will be going up, and then the expenses will take on. So that is how the treatment is done, which is acceptable.
So in 2024, I would see monies of close to 200 million. Because when you do the difference, about 200 million Ghana cedis coming in as income per your treatment.
Rightly so, Honorable Chair.
Rightly so. Today is the 27th of October, 2024. Rightly so. We'll take note of that, and when the accounts for 2024 comes, we will look at that. But, Mr. Chair, I just want clarification on something that I am seeing here. I see under the expenditure different components of expenses. I see specialized expenses and I see other expenses. Current Chair asked you why the increase in expenditure, and you said you used it for, usually when the funds come in, they are directed for specific purposes. Was that captured under goods and services? You give me the explanation of the various expenses, the specialized and then the other expenses. And I'm also asking whether that expenditure that saw you increasing the amount by close to 74.5% was captured under goods and services.
Honorable Chair, under expenses, yes, the goods and service amount of 199,244,964.93, under goods and service. Some of the expenditures were material and office consumables, utilities, general cleaning, rentals and leases, travel and transport, consultancy, training, and seminars.
So stop right there. But when he asked you, you said that the total income that increased by 75 and the expenditure that came with it was usually to pay or to address the expenses of a particular program. But here you are telling us that it's for office consumables, it's for this, it's for that, it's for utilities. So then it did not go to address that specific payments of grants to people and all the other things that you mentioned. Because the auditors were specific that you saw your income go up by 75% and your expenditure also go up by 74%. And gladly you told us that, oh yes, it was to, take care of a program that income had provided. But here we are, your goods and services is speaking to something directly different from that. And then you come to the specialized expenses and other expenses. Tell us what exactly they are.
Madam, the specialized expense was, one was rent and the other one was impairment.
Didn't you pay any rent in 2022?
Madam,
Because the specialized expenses is 0 for 2022, but 2.3 million in 2023.
yes, in 2022, the rent component was paid directly under the Ghana Economic Transformation Project from Ministry of Finance. But in 2023, we have to pay from our end. The reason why in our financial we don't have the rent in it.
Under goods and services, you mentioned lease also over there.
Yes.
So if there's a lease and then there's a rent, which one are we talking about? What is the lease for?
Normally, the lease, I want to look at it, but normally the lease is for the equipment that, photocopiers that we lease for the activities of the agency.
You see, when it comes to 2022, you had a deficit of 6.4 million. And then 2023, a deficit of 9.5 million. So which direction are we going?
Honorable Chair, I think this deficit basically as a result of the change, I mean the movement from the cash or partially cash basis to that of accrual. Because under the cash, when funds are received, like from a partner, we recognize everything as revenue for the year. But with this new, the IPSAS, now we have to defer a portion of the funds that are not being used. So it is pushed under the current liability, then subsequently when it's used, then we realize, we recognize it.
When did you start with the IPSAS?
Fully 2023.
Now, when I asked you earlier about grants, which resulted in 75% increase in your revenue, you say you use it for projects. But now that we are talking about the expenses, not all of it was used for projects. What portion of it did you use for projects?
Oh, Mr. Chair, I don't have that information here, but I don't have that information here. But the monies that are being used under the collaborating partner funds, these monies go under the expenses. So that's why initially I mentioned that it's for those projects.
So your current ratio right now is artificial?
No, it's correct.
Because you go from 609.4 to 1 to 1.6 to 1.
Yes, it is because of the change.
And then definition for the other expenses, please. You've given us that of the specialized expenses. And in your goods and services numbers, if clearly your projects are paid under goods and services, you should have an item or two showing that. And you have the list in front of you. You have the breakdown.
But I'm sorry, if you can ask the question.
I asked for the definition of what you term specialized expenses, other expenses, and then goods and services. And so you gave us what you termed other expenses as rent. Sorry, specialized expenses as rent. And I'm saying, give me a breakdown of the other expenses, what it entails.
Honorable Chair, I'm sure the auditors might have put some figures together, because if you look at my financial statement, under the expenses, I have compensation, I have goods and service, I have specialized expenses, I have grant, then consumption of fixed assets. So
There's no line item called other expenses.
Yeah, I don't have that one here.
And that is 77 million. So you have the specialized expenses as 2.3, your goods and services as 199.7 million Ghana cedis, and then the other expenses. So anything found outside the specialized expenses and goods and services will be the other expenses. So then let us know what the others entail. Anything that falls outside specialized expenses, which you've explained to us, the goods and services, which you have also done, and so all the others, I'm sure, will constitute other expenses. So if you can translate that for us.
Honorable Chair, from my financial, I have grants standing alone as item 38, which is the 77,817,646.84.
So this is going to buttress what you told us, that some monies came in and then you used it for a project. The grant is a project. So that is why we're asking you to let us know which projects did you spend this money on. So then the other expenses goes to the grants that were given out for the incomes, the specialized incomes that came in.
Yes, grants.
Okay.
But as part of the, as part of the goods and service, we have consultancy expenses, which is basically the consultants that were engaged under the project. The Ghana Economic Transformation Project, the Ghana Jobs and Skills Project. So the payment falls under their project, but it was captured under goods and service.
I get that. So then, now I know that the other expenses had to do with grants that were given. It's always important to, usually when you just see other expenses, 77 million, you should go further to find out exactly what it is, because I know there are goods and services which speaks to expenses, the regular expenses. And then in here you have specialized expenses and then other expenses. That's why I wanted to probe further to find out exactly what the other expenses entailed. And now it's been confirmed that you use that to pay grants.
Okay. Now, yes, sir.
Chairman, thank you very much. One quick observation. If you look on your income side, the first line item there, you find a non-tax revenue. In the financials, you find non-tax revenue. There seems to be a sharp decline in that. That is about 40%. What constitutes that? And does that have any effect once it starts declining that way on the operations that you do?
Honorable Chair, the non-tax revenue is a composition of goods and service and foreign exchange gain. Yeah. Yes.
And that seems to be declining. The gains you make from foreign exchange seems to be declining, because it declined by 41% between 2022 and 2023.
Which is dependent on the foreign currency that you will receive. Yeah.
Okay, now let's move to the management issues. And it's on paragraph 1275. Honorable Gape will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This infraction is basically failure to serve bond after steady leave with pay. And then the auditors have recommended that an amount of 42,254 be paid into Auditor General's recovery account with interest. Can I please know the status of this infraction?
Honorable Chair, as at now, an amount of 32,769 Ghana cedis has been paid with an outstanding of 9,484.80.
Auditors, can you please confirm such amount?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 32,769 has been recovered, leaving a balance of 9,484.80, as he indicated. Thank you.
So when is the rest being paid? When are you paying the rest?
Is Samira in the country? Is she in the country?
No, please. When are you paying the rest of the money? This is government.
Samira is not in the country, but we are still following up to retrieve the.
What method did you use to retrieve the 32,000 plus?
We wrote follow-up letters to her, and then we were constantly calling her on phone, and then giving her reminders officially. So that's prompted her to come and pay. But we are still using the same method to retrieve the 9,000.
Just so we are informed and we get to understand how to handle these matters in future. In the response you gave to the auditors, you made claim that you wrote to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The ministry directed that you engage the NIB authorities. Did you do that? And is it that which triggered Samira to pay back the money? We want to understand the method that you used in doing that, because we get these infractions a lot.
Honorable Chair, yes, that rightly so. We initially went, when we realized that she was not in the country, we went to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs if we can get assistance, but they referred us to NIB. So we had a meeting with her lawyers, and then they agreed to pay that amount. But they wanted to pay for 1 year, but per the auditor's request, they indicated that he's supposed to pay 42,000, which we are still following up for her to pay.
Mr. Chair, but keep on following up, and then let's see how it goes. But I don't know why we are doing this to Madagana. If government spend resources on you to pay, I mean, you're on steady leave. Save bond is become an issue, and then they leave. Why are we doing this to Madagana?
Does she have any guarantors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And what role are they playing in the recovery of this amount?
Honorable Chair, we got in contact with them. So I think with our standing, we'll still get in touch with them for them to support us to pay.
Okay.
Madam, you seem to be complicating the matter. We are happy that there's been some recoveries. Are there timelines? We need full payment. Are there time? Because once you are in contact with her, you've spoken to the lawyers, there's some commitment coming from. Are there timelines? What is it that you have agreed with Samira Hussein to be paying, these debts? We want to understand that. Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. I think in respect of recovering the remaining a little over 9,000, the lawyers we have spoken to on behalf of Ms. Samira, they are giving the indication that from their side, they think they've paid up to a certain point. So we should give them some time to reconcile with their payment receipts and get back to rest. And as recent as I think Thursday or so, we wrote a letter back to Ms. Samira through her lawyers. We are yet to get a definite response from that letter. Ms. Samira, if you are hearing us, even legal fees alone is more than the 9,000. Your name should not be appearing in audit reports. So please, kindly do the needful. Japan money is plenty. Come and pay this money so that we are all free. Thank you.
You said you got in touch with the lawyers when?
Okay, so that was Thursday, the last time we got, last week Thursday.
Okay. We'll need for you to follow up and keep the auditors updated on this. Because at some point, we'll have to draw the curtain and collect the money from one of you. It's just that simple.
Okay. Ghana Enterprises Agency, you are done. The next one is Ghana Trade Fair Company. Are you here? Okay. Honorable Abena or Asari will take care of that. But Trade Fair, we have an issue from 5 years back. 5 years back. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, thank you. So let's go to your income and expenditure. And then I see a huge increment of 40 million from $1 million. In 2022, your revenue was 1.1 million, and in 2023, 41 million. Can you tell us what necessitated that huge revenue? We all want revenue, but yes, we want to find out exactly how you came by the 40 million increment.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This was an amount one of the developers. As we are aware, Trade Fair is undergoing redevelopment, and we have developers on site who are together supporting us in carrying out the redevelopment. So one of them was the contract agreement we had with the contractor. He was supposed to remit some money to us, which we have agreed with them to pay in tranches. So the first tranche was supposed to have come in 2023, in the second quarter. So that was what caused the sharp increment in the revenue.
Okay. And what was this bit of revenue paid for?
It was meant for us for them to, it's actually a tech company. They are supposed to put in IT infrastructure into the project. And as part of the agreement with them, they are supposed to pay us this amount. So the first tranche of it is what we received, and it's ballooned the revenue up as we see.
Okay. So has this been done? Have you put the infrastructure, the IT infrastructure in place to the tune of the amount paid you?
No, Honorable Chair, we are not supposed to do that. We are supposed to, they are supposed to pay us the money, then they put the IT infrastructure into the developer. So when the lot is handed over to the developer, it's part of the commitment and the leasehold sum that is supposed to come to us.
So who are those supposed to put in the infrastructure?
The infrastructure is supposed to be, the developer is the one who is supposed to do the ADC, Africa Data Center.
Okay, so they have paid 40 million. So the 40 million was for what?
That was the first installment of their contract sum.
First installment of their contract sum. What contract?
Honorable, per the contract we had with them, we are supposed to allocate to them, I think, 5.5 acres of land on lease. Yes. So this money is the first tranche of the leasehold payment. Yes.
Because you said something different. You said it was for infrastructure. I'm asking you, after taking the 40 million, have you done the infrastructure? But you are now saying that it is for, the first tranche was for the leasehold payment to give them access to the place to put in the infrastructure.
Exactly.
So let's be coherent in this. And then since you got the money, you had other incomes coming in. So for 2023, your total income was 45.9 million Ghana cedis. And then I saw your direct expenses, operating expenses, go up by 100%. Yeah.
Yes.
Actually more than that, but I'm being, yeah.
Yes, rightly so. As the development was going on, we were also not reneging or sitting down without carrying out our mandate.
So what exactly were you doing that caused your operating expenses to move by 100%?
We were still engaged organizing exhibitions.
So give me a breakdown of the direct operating expenses.
We had the printing and stationery, which was 22,000. We had publicity and adverts. That is always the chunk of our expenditure as far as organization of exhibition is concerned. And that was 242,432 Ghana cedis. Then we also have transport and travels, 25,615. Then we have security expenses, 48,650. We have communication expenses, 35,640. Then we have entertainment and protocol expenses, that is 87,000. But the entertainment is entertainment, music, and protocol expenses. Then we have fuel and lubricant, 28,746. Cleaning and sanitation, 40,200 cedis. Then press allowance, 43,000. Then we have public relations expenses, 20,800 Ghana cedis. We also have staff fare allowances or honorarium, that is 34,000.
So, sir, clearly it tells you that you've seen money, you are spending money. Yes, because the items you mentioned, you have advertising and then you have press allowance, you have communication allowance, you have seen some money, and so your expenses should go up because this is different from your administrative expenses. This is also different from your staff expenses, and we saw your staff expenses also moving by. The auditors have put here quite a huge amount of money, from 582,000 to 1.1 million Ghana cedis. So is it not a case of I've seen money, so let me also spend some?
Sorry, Honorable Chair, that is not so. It's about the number of events we organize and the antecedent expenses that it comes with.
So for every event that your staff organizes, you give them money? You pay them for that? Because I see your staff expenses went up from 582,000 Ghana cedis to 1.1 million Ghana cedis. Unless you want to tell me as soon as you saw the money, you hired more staff.
Yes, we got additional staff.
Okay, so in 2022, what was your staff strength? And then in 2023?
Honorable, in 2022, we were just 6. 2023, our number went up to 13.
To 13?
Yes.
6 to 13 warrants a more than 100% increment in salaries. That's okay. End it there. So we move to your total expenditure. When you made an income of 1.1 million, your total expenditure was 2.6 million. And when you made an income of 45, it also increased to 3.6 million. So it tells you, you see money, you spend money. Because you haven't been able to tell me exactly what, when I asked you to mention the direct operating expenses, the items you mentioned are not anything extraordinary that should warrant an increment. But that is how you feel you should run the public boards. And so I also see under the same income and expenditure taxation amount of 10.2 million Ghana cedis. Can you explain to us?
It was tax provision for the year 2023. Having realized this income after preparing the financial statement, that was the tax liability on us as corporate. Thanks.
Isn't that too huge an amount? You realize an income of 40% and then you pay 25% on that? Is that what it is?
Yes, Honorable.
Is this actual or is just provision for tax?
It was provision.
So what was the actual?
The actual was just a little after 9 million.
So, I mean, yes, on the whole, the money's brought in some improvement in your current ratio, but that is to be expected. But at the rate at which you are going, if you see more money and you increase your expenses, it will not serve this public board any good. We want to see tangible expenses that can also raise money. We are not saying don't spend, but what we are saying is that whatever you spend on should be able to raise more money for your company. I think that's it.
What's the current status of the construction that is ongoing at your end in terms of percentage?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, we have the horizontal works, and when I talk about horizontal works, I mean the drainage systems and the streets. It is about 85% complete. And then we have our flagship program, which is the multi-purpose exhibition center, which is also about 45 to 50% through. It is expected that by the next 8 months it will be completed. Thank you very much.
And it's purely donor fund. It's a grant, a loan facility, or it's GOG?
Honorable Chair, no, it's not. It's a PPP arrangement. So we have a developer who is constructing that for the company, and in turn, will swap land on lease for him to also develop to recoup.
That's how come you get monies in your account and you spend. And what type of entertainment? You mentioned entertainment. Yeah. Is it Adowa or Kete? Or, I mean, we want to understand what entertainment.
Thank you, Honorable. When we organize events, we are supposed to have music provided. We bring in artists. We engage DJs to. Then we also have the cultural bit also there to make the place exciting, to attract the general public to visit the fair grounds for the exhibitors to also make some sales.
But the trade fair that is under construction, you still hold Adowa there, exhibitions?
Honorable, what we do is we go out to organize events from a high venue.
A high venue?
Yes. For West Hills, for instance, for the past 3 years, we've been organizing grand sales there. The last time we were at the Ghana International Mall at Abuja, we were there. On 21st September every year, we organize Osajifu Made in Ghana Fair at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park. And last year, we ran 2 of them concurrently in Kumasi and here. This year, we also organized 8 other grand sales, both in Kumasi and in Accra. So it's not like we have not been working. Our mandate, we still go out and carry it out.
So is the place such that you can't hold events there?
No.
At all?
Yes, it's a construction site now.
Yeah. And I'm told you are, is it Casford? Yes.
No, that's
Angel, yes. Yeah, he said that. He said it should be about 45% complete in 8 months, 8 to 9 months. But still, there's not much we can do with a 45% completion project.
My lady, Honorable Chair, respectfully, I indicated that it is about
Did you just refer to her as your lady?
Because of my legal background with
Yes.
Ron. Honorable Chair, I did indicate that it is between 45 to 50% complete, and we've had a schedule with the contractor, and within the next 8 months it will be completed. Respectfully submitted.
So hopefully next year, God willing, we should have a functioning trade fair. You know, I miss those days, trade fair.
What we have currently, my Honorable Chair, respectfully, it is a 10,000 capacity exhibition center, which is multi-purpose. So you can be assured that in the next 8 months, it will be completed so that we can have 1 or 2 fairs, but not the grand one, because other projects would be ongoing. Thank you very much.
So how many developers do you have at site?
Currently, we have 2. We are expecting the next one to come. That is the ADC, the one to construct the technology hub, and others would follow, respectfully.
So when you are signing the contract, how many years did you include in the contract up to today?
Respectfully, we have a maximum of 36 months.
The 36 months from which year to which year?
That is left to the director of FNA to answer. I wasn't there.
Okay.
Ghana International Mall.
So you said 2 developers. So the rest of your property.
Every year we organize Osajifu Made in Ghana Fair at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park. And last year we ran 2 of them concurrently in Kumasi and here. This year we also organized 8 other grand sales both in Kumasi and in Accra. So it's not like we have not been working. Our mandate, we still go out and carry it out.
So is the place such that you can't hold events there?
No.
At all?
Yes, it's a construction site now.
No. Okay. And I'm told you are, is it Casford? Yes.
No, that's
Angel, yes. Yeah, he said that. He said it should be about 45% complete in 8 months, 8 to 9 months. But still, there's not much we can do with a 45% completion project.
My lady, Honorable Chair, respectfully, I indicated that it is about
Did you just refer to her as your lady?
Because of my legal background with
Yes.
Ron. Honorable Chair, I did indicate that it is between 45 to 50% complete, and we've had a schedule with the contractor, and within the next 8 months it will be completed. Respectfully submitted.
So hopefully next year, God willing, we should have a functioning trade fair. You know, I miss those days, trade fair.
What we have currently, my Honorable Chair, respectfully, it is a 10,000 capacity exhibition center, which is multi-purpose. So you can be assured that in the next 8 months, it will be completed so that we can have 1 or 2 fairs, but not the grand one, because other projects would be ongoing. Thank you very much.
So how many developers do you have at site?
Currently, we have 2. We are expecting the next one to come. That is the ADC, the one to construct the technology hub, and others would follow, respectfully.
When you are signing the contract, how many years did you include in the contract up to today?
Respectfully, we have a maximum of 36 months. The IT infrastructure, that one is 5.6 acres, but there is a bit of snag, and for that matter, we are unable to state emphatically because the second trench of whatever is promised by way of consideration has not yet been done, and others. And so I wouldn't be able to give you, there is after secretariat, but considerations have not been able to pass on between us and them and they to us. So we can't really be specific on those things, but I can assure you that about 90% of the land more or less are into some kind of agreement, and that is what I can say for now.
What's the total acres or land size?
All right, so Honorable Chair, respectfully, the entirety of the land currently is supposed to be 108.5 acres.
So
it is supposed to.
Yes, because there is, Honorable Chair, there is a problem. Originally, according to EI 10 1967, 236 acres was acquired by the government of Ghana, and some parts of the parcels were succeeded to the La Palm Royal Beach Hotel and that of Beach Hotels. So it was supposed to be let with about 156. And about 46 acres by way of some conventions that we do not seem to understand and which we have petitioned. The powers that be has been given to Africa Lake Amusement Park. And looking at the original situation, we think that when such would be reverted to the trade fair, would be able to make good use of it. So that would account for about 46 out of the total. And again, there are few parcels.
That will account for 46 out of the 108?
Yes. No,
okay.
That is outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But currently, what we can say on authority as drafted is 108.5 acres. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The exhibitions you have been organizing outside and paying for it, were we making profit or loss?
Honorable, honestly, we don't make profit. I would say that we usually break even. That is what we strive to do. Because renting the venue alone, it's a cost to us. And you see, we also have this government mentality. When you try to raise the exhibition registration fee, exhibitors like you are a government institution. Government, we are supposed to support trade and that. And because we are also in to support SMEs, sometimes we try to give discounts to the groups so that at least we will have them also come in to promote trade. So we don't actually make profit as we should or as we are expected to.
All right, thank you very much.
I guess before we disengage them, the CEO. So I want you to share with us your vision for the Ghana Trade Fair Authority in a year or two to come.
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, please, I'm the Deputy CEO. The CEO is on the national assignment. And so once the question is addressed to the CEO, I pray that when she comes, we are able
Unfortunately, since you decided to take that responsibility on yourself, that is why we always say we want the head. Mm-hmm. If you are not in a position to give us policy on the way forward, then we don't see why you're here.
My lady. Honorable Chair, it would be unfair for me to state that I do not know our policy direction, but respectfully, you indicated that you were addressing the question to a CEO, and so
because you are here in that capacity, even though you are.
My lady, I'm here as a deputy CEO to support.
Yes, but all the questions that were asked of you was to the CEO.
My lady, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Let me quickly state that when it comes to policy direction, from next January, you are going to see a better Ghana International Trade Fair so far as our mandate is concerned. We are going to augment our policies. We are going to augment our trade fair activities. What we met, we are going to make sure that, in fact, we put in policy in place to make sure that our revenues would, come in the necessary inflows. And then we also make sure that there wouldn't be only local or national assignments so far as exhibitions are concerned. We are also looking at international ones so that we are able to take Ghana to the next level. These I can say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. But I'll be grateful if you can tell your CEO that we've had an experience where CEOs from Ghana Trade Fair Authority refused to attend upon Public Accounts Committee. So respectfully, this should be the last time we are pardoning a deputy CEO and speaking on behalf of the CEO. But next time we would want to see the CEO himself or herself in the chair. Thank you very much.
Well accepted. Thank you.
All right, now let's go to Ghana Standard Authority. And yes. And the infraction is on paragraph 1290. And Honorable Frankie Aboa will take care of that.
Thank you, Chairman. Ghana Standards Authority. I want to begin by saying that you are not doing bad at all. Total income grew by 24%. And this is mainly as a result of increase in your RGF. So the drive that is producing that effect should be continuing. What is not too good in terms of your financial performance is the fact that there's a marginal decline in your surplus. In 2022, you produced a surplus of 28 million. But in 2023, it came down to 26 million. And this is mainly due to increase in employees' compensation. I don't remember government increasing employees' compensation by 33%. So I don't know whether you employed new staff or what. What accounted for the huge increase of 33% in employees' compensation?
Honorable Chair, the increase was due to government giving us clearance to employ 173 staff. So that created the employee compensation going up.
As I said, you're not doing bad, so I'm not going to bother you so much. So let's move to your financial position. Your non-current assets grew by 20%, and this is mainly due to acquisition of additional property, plant, and equipment. I'm hoping that whatever you acquired will be put into good use to generate more returns for the authority. Your current assets grew by 50%, and this is mainly due to cash and cash equivalent. And this reflected positively on your current ratio, which moved from 5 to 1 in 2022 to 12.1 to 1 in 2023. So it means that you have enough cash or enough current assets to meet your short-term liabilities. So I just want to say that you're doing well, so keep it up. It's a good sign. Mr. Chairman, I don't have much to say. They're doing well. So.
All right. The next infraction is on... this wasn't an infraction. This was a financial statement. But then the next one is, which is an infraction, is on paragraph 299. And Honorable Jeffrey Kinney will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair. This infraction has to do with unretired interest. Unretired interest. An amount of 147,053 Ghana cedis was released to 2 of your employees as interest. This amount was not supported by any document like a spreadsheet, signed sheets or receipts. So it was difficult for the Auditor General team to interpret the usage of the money. Due to that, they directed that the said amount be recovered and paid into government chests. I want to ask whether the money has been fully recovered.
Honorable Chair, the monies have been recovered, and we've given the audit service a copy of the sign sheet and statement of accounts.
Auditor General, can you confirm from your outfit?
Honorable Chair, they provided documents to support an amount of 122,092.55. Then the balance of 24,960 was refunded. Thank you.
So what happens to, or has it been the practice that monies from your outfit can be released without any supportive document?
Honorable Chair, before the monies will be released, statements on how the money will be spent is attached. So when the officer finishes the assignment that have been given to him or her, he brings the statement of accounts, and the remaining balance is paid into the authority's account. So that is how it's done.
All right, the next one is on paragraph 1304 and number Honorable Alexander Hotoje.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this has to do with avoidable overseas travel costs of 73,809 Ghana cedis. The auditors realized that an officer scheduled to travel to Burkina Faso and Democratic Republic of Congo did not have visa. Hence, the authority had to pay an extra cost of 11,182 cedis to reschedule his flight. In addition to that, they also realized that the leader of the delegation to Abu Dhabi did not use the ticket purchased for him by the authority due to the non-availability of a troubled visa. He later submitted a claim to the authority and was paid a refund of 62,627, made up of 49,327 flight costs and 13,300 hiring of vehicle from Dubai to Abu Dhabi and back. The above situation resulted in unnecessary additional costs of 73,000. They are recommending that money of 73,809 be paid back to government chest. How far have you gone with that?
Honorable Chair, the 73,810 is made of two different people. One of the officers was sent out to go and work, do calibration work in Burkina Faso and DR Congo. When he got to Burkina Faso and finished his work, he was supposed to move from there to DR Congo. But the application that was made for the visa was unsuccessful. So with discussion with the travel agent, they suggested that for us not to incur more costs, we have to let the officer come back to Ghana and obtain the visa and move. So in all that particular issue, the Burkina Faso to Accra cost of 5,456, and from Accra to DR Congo at the cost of 4,760. So that makes the total amount of 11,182 is the cost of the airfare to Burkina Faso and Democratic Republic of Congo. The authority pay only the difference of 966 for the rescheduling of the flight. The other one, which was the delegation, the one who led the delegation to Abu Dhabi, could not use the ticket. And therefore, the authority who bought the ticket on credit did not pay for that amount, which is the 371. Later, he had his agent to buy him the ticket, and the travel between Abu Dhabi and Dubai cost him 13,300, making the air ticket plus the 13,000, 62,627, which was refunded to the delegation leader to Abu Dhabi. So that was so it's in two folds. So that is the situation on the ground.
I don't understand. It is in two folds. So does it mean there was nothing fishy about the whole thing? Is that what you claim?
Honorable Chair, there's nothing fishy about.
So was this explained to the auditors? Auditors, what was your view about it?
Honorable Chair, during the audit, that wasn't made clear. So hence the observation was raised. Now, when the team visited them, they provided documents to support the fact that there has not been any cost incurred by the entity. And so, as far as we are concerned, that issue has been resolved, yes.
Chairman.
My question is, when the auditors came there, how come you couldn't give this information to them at the time of the audit?
Honorable Chair, the auditors saw the documents because it's the same documents that we gave to audit service. And there are attachments to the documents. So if they have read it well, they will understand.
Wait a minute. If the auditors had read it well, were you there at the time of the audit?
Honorable Chair, I was there.
Didn't they point out this issue to you during the audit?
They pointed out, and we tried.
And did you explain it well to the auditors?
Honorable Chair, we explained, but sometimes the understanding of the auditor and the ones, because sometimes they think there's something fishy that you have done. But then we went further. When these things were happening, we went further to the travel agent to obtain the statements, which shows that there is no double payment, because they were thinking that there have been a double payment. So later, when audit service came, we went in for the statement to show that there's nothing like double payment, but it's rather refund that was given to the leader.
She said, at the heart of this thing is administrative negligence. Now, you buy a ticket for someone when you have not cross-checked whether or not the person has a valid visa. I mean, this does not work anywhere. So because the person is traveling, you paid for the ticket even before the visa is issued. Is that a practice at your end?
Honorable Chair, this statement that was made by the auditors of 73 is in two folds. One for the officer to work in Burkina Faso and DR Congo. Upon buying the ticket, you realize that when you look at the attachment, you realize that you see 966 there. The visa was not successful. That is why we spoke to the...
No, sir, please. You buy tickets before visa application. Is that what you do at Ghana Standard Authority?
Honorable Chair, no, please.
So why did this happen? I mean, pure negligence. It's not about the 900 and... You seem to be belittling 900 and near 1,000 cities. That is not our concern. It could be 900 cities, it could be 1,000 cities. Tomorrow it can be 100,000 cities. So it's about the checks, the system that you have in place. That somebody wants to travel. You do not have do you have a protocol department that does your visa and ticketing issues and all of that?
Honorable Chair, please, yes.
And they did not cross-check whether or not the person involved has a valid visa before issuing the ticket. Is that what happened?
Honorable Chair, I think they assume.
You do not assume in this instance.
That is why the issue...
What is the current status? What is the current arrangement at your end?
Current arrangement, visa before ticketing.
Visa before ticketing.
Yeah.
So you are assuring this committee, please, this is live TV. You are assuring this committee and the entire country that Ghana Standard Authority will not see such an infraction again. Is that the case?
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
So we take you by your word?
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
Because, I mean, it doesn't sound sweet. You sit here and 900, and it's not the 900. We don't care. I'm sure 900 you can pay from your pocket. But it's about the lapses in the system. And it ought to be corrected. You need to tighten you don't just issue tickets without visa. It doesn't work anywhere, sir.
Sir, you said something that you bought a ticket for somebody to go to Abu Dhabi and they couldn't use the ticket or they couldn't go. Why?
Honorable Chair, the person involved is a minister. So it was assumed that with his diplomatic passport, he can travel to Abu Dhabi without any cost. But then, when he got there, he had an issue because some of the airline doesn't take some of the diplomatic passports, so without visa. So unless you get a visa, you cannot fly on that particular airline. And that was the issue with this particular one.
So why was that the fault of the auditors? Why was it the fault of the auditors? That you would say that if they had read it properly.
You see, there's a document attached with the reason why this thing, but that has been something.
Sir, if I were you, I wouldn't go to that tangent because the auditors will keep on coming to your place. And you are belittling them on national television. They will come and see you again.
Honorable Chair, I withdraw.
Oh. Now you've withdrawn it.
Yes.
Let me go deeper into it. Okay, now let me call Ghana Supply Company. Ghana Standards Authority. Madam would want to ask you a question.
It's about, is it your lab? The lab, or is it a lab, a facility that you have there to test some complicated, how is it functioning?
Honorable Chair,
it saved someone, and that's why I'm asking. How is it functioning? Is it, does it need help? If there's anything we can do to make sure, it's up and running properly, like it's supposed to do, because, like I said, it saved someone. And so that's what I'm asking. How is it functioning? What is it that you feel government can do, public accounts can do through government to make sure adequate budgetary allocations are made so that it will continuously serve the purpose for which it is there?
Honorable Chair, our labs are working very well. Our only problem is more money to modernize them. But currently, they serve their purpose. We are delivering the services as required by the public and government. Thank you.
Just, I want to ask, based on diplomatic passports, so in your outfits, anybody holding diplomatic passport wanted to travel, don't you inquire whether that country accepts diplomatic passport or not before they embark on the journey?
Honorable Chair, we do. That's the outfit of the procurement unit does that. But I don't know what happened actually in that particular situation.
Measures are you going to put in place not to reoccur these issues again?
So we've noted, Honorable Chair, we've noted with concern. So we are not going to allow that. That's why now, even a day before you travel, before we buy the ticket for you, because we should make sure that everything is intact.
Okay, now Ghana Supply Company Limited. You are here, right?
Honorable Chairman, Ghana Supply Company Limited is an agency under Ministry of Finance.
Ministry of?
Finance.
Finance.
Yes.
All right. Okay, then in that case, we are done. But hold on for a public interest question. from the Vice Chair.
Thank you. I have two issues. One, I mean, I refuse to look at you directly. I'm intimidated. It has to do with some factories that was built by the ministry under the Ghana Enterprises Agency program. And this Enable Youth projects. And it's scattered across the country. As we speak, nothing is happening. I mean, for instance, when I take my constituency, I have an Enable Youth factory in my constituency. In the last 1 year, we've installed machines and everything, but it is not functioning. What is happening, Minister?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, it is not true that nothing is happening to the enabling youth factories. Somewhere in, I think, April, we advertised to invite the private sector to come and run those existing factories. There are some of them that have been constructed, but the machines have not been fixed. And so we have procured 8 machines to fit into 8 of those factories. There are some of the factories which we didn't get the private sector to show interest. That includes the banana factory in your constituency. So I want to use this opportunity to call on the private sector who are interested in running the banana factory in your constituency to show interest and go through the process so that we can have an agreement with them. So we are doing a lot to make sure that those factories are active and running. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you for the commitment and everything, and the invitation that private firms should come in. So they come to your ministry, or where do they go to?
Mr. Chairman, since this is public institution, all those interested parties should come to the ministry.
All right.
And then particularly to the Chief Director's office. And then they will be taken through what they have to do so that they can run those factories.
My other concern has to do with the National After Coordination Office. And this was an office that was set up to promote after in Ghana. I mean, we've seen what they are doing. What is the current status of the office? I mean, because I ask this because in the last 8-9 months, workers have not been paid salaries.
Mr. Chairman, I'm hearing this for the first time, and I want to find out, not to ask you a question, but I just want to know which workers have not been paid. Because so far as I'm concerned, after African project, it is not owned by Ghana government. Ghana government holds the secretariat.
Minister, I'm not talking about AFTA. I mentioned that the National After Coordination Office, ENCO, that is under the Ministry of Trade. So I'm not referring to AFTA. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about AFTA.
Yes. So just go and find out, because I'm reliably informed that salaries of workers in the last 9 months have not been paid, and it is not fair. These are families, persons who... Yes, so Chief Director, I don't know, Chief Noah, are you able to give some information on this? Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The NCO office was being run by someone who was on contract. His contract ran out, so there is a senior officer from the ministry who is manning the place. And as far as I know, everybody there is being paid, who has a contract is being paid. And we have other staff from the ministry also in there working.
I don't want to drag this matter. Just go back and do your investigation, and you'll know that people are not being paid, and people are struggling. Boy, say bre. Thank you.
Okay, Minister, you are discharged.
That's not the case, but we'll find out.
All right, you are discharged, Minister. We call Minister of Transport, please. Clerk, please swear them in.
So I
Joseph Bukari
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
touching the committee issue,
touching the
matter
committee
issue, shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Honorable Minister, introduce yourself and allow your other officers to introduce themselves.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Joseph Bukari Nikwe, the Minister for Transport and the Member of Parliament for Saboba constituency. I have with me the directors from the ministry.
My name is Richard Fediele, Director General Administration, Ministry of Transport.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Derek Watson, Chief Internal Auditor, Ministry of Transport.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Julius Nikwekote, Chief Executive Officer, Driver and Vehicle Licensing Authority.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Paul Ampedu, Director of Finance, DVLA.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Nathaniel Amonu Wilson, within the Ministry of Transport, Director, Human Resource.
Okay, your infraction is just one, and is on paragraph 2092 on end salaries. And Honorable Kinney will take care of that one, please.
Well, thank you, Chair. This infraction is about an end salary. 2 persons from your outfit, namely Daudu Mutala and John Ajekum Kufuor, I presume not the former president, vacated post between August 2023 and December 2023, but were paid salaries totaling 11,773.39. The Auditor General recommended that the Chief Executive Officer should recover the said amount with interest and same paid into government chest. Fortunately, management responded that they had recovered the amount and were yet to pay into government chest. We are making a follow-up to ascertain whether the said amount was paid. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, please, the said amount was paid, but it was first of all paid wrongfully into the authority's own accounts. Then our attention was drawn to that. Then we corrected the mistake and then paid to the Auditor General's recovery account number 101-833-1470015. And we have copies of the receipts to our level.
Was it paid with the interest?
Mr. Chairman, no, it wasn't paid with the interest.
Why was it not paid with interest?
Mr. Chairman, it was, I think that interest aspect later came to our notice. And by then, they've already informed the two people to pay the said amount. But we were making follow-up as to where they are so we can make the interest when I got to know about the issue. But we've not been able to get in touch with them as we speak.
So what promise are you giving to the House in terms of payment of the interest?
We will continue to pursue the issue, and then when we get them, we will revert.
Auditor General, can you confirm from your outfit?
Honorable Chair, the actual amount of 11,000 has been recovered.
Do you mean 11,000 or 11,773.39?
I meant 11,773.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Minister. This is a public interest question. I think of late, we've heard a lot in the space of DVLA. Now that the agency under you is here, where they see you, would like him to tell Ghanaians what exactly DVLA wants to do. I think we've heard a lot of talk. We want to see action. What exactly does he want to do? And how will he communicate to the public what he wants to do at the DVLA to make it fit for purpose and also and modernize it as well in this current age of digitalization? What is he doing? We've heard a lot, and so we're giving him the opportunity to tell the people of Ghana what exactly DVLA is doing and his vision as the CEO of DVLA. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The authority DVLA is mandated to do driver and vehicle registration. Not just that, but to make sure one goes through the process to get these requirements done. One, getting into office, I realize accessibility is a problem. So far, we have been able to open 6 offices to help people have...
When you say accessibility, what do you...
Let me give you an example. You stay in a place like Swedru. You want to renew your license, which is around 70 to 80 Ghana cedis. Now you must move from Swedru to to Winneba or to Weja to have this service delivered to you. It tells you that that's why people have access, that's why people take advantage of the system and engage in all manner of guru boys. But when our offices are located at least in every region, or at least they are accessible to where the magnitude of cars are huge, it helps to bring these issues down.
How many offices do you have? Currently?
Currently, we had 34, and we've added 6. We've added 6 to it in the space of 10 months. Tomorrow, I'm commissioning a new one in Dansoma, so making it 7.
And are they spread across the country?
That is our quest, to spread them across the country. We did one in Adenta, we did one in Akwetia, one in Asabankesi, we did another in Bole, we did one in Bechem and Doma. We are going to Asenkwegwa, we are going to Nalugu, we are going to...
It is not where you are going to. I want you to tell me what you have done. You said you came to
Yes,
34,
so the 6
and you have
is what-
added 6. So
yes,
I
the
wanted
6.
you to
I've
share
mentioned the
the
6 to you.
6. Akwetia, Adenta.
Adenta, Bechem, Doma, Asabankesi, Bole, and Adenta, yes.
Okay, so please continue.
Then I also came to the realization that most of the equipment, earth-moving equipment in the country were not registered. So quickly, I held a press conference to inform each and every agency that deals with earth-moving equipment to also come to us, then also register their earth-moving equipment. Then we also had a compliance guys to go on the field to also check them. That I don't have the figure exactly in as of today, but the last time I checked, we did over 6,000 registration of earth-moving equipment, assuming office. We also registered some at the port of entry. Because of the fight against Galamsey, we deemed it right that because most of them were not registered in the system, when they are being caught, you don't have any information about the machine, who brought it to Ghana, who registered it. So we made it a point to begin with the registration of earth-moving equipment right at the port of entry. And that we've also done over 4,000 over there. Now we also did what we call the community engagement program, where we go around communities to also educate people and break that stereotype of DVLA is corrupt, DVLA is this, so we can educate drivers, educate the people about what DVLA entails, what we also do. Then we have, so far we have also done what we are also having a foreign policy with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, where DVLA will be located in most of the embassies outside Ghana. If anyone here gives you a passport picture and tells you that, get me driver's license, that license that will be produced for you is fake, because we need your biometric details to be able to produce you with a driver's license. But they are not here. So most of the license they have outside there is not really correct. It's not correct. But we can't give our software out to foreign countries to victimize our own. So we deem it fit to go there with the help of Foreign Affairs to do the corrections for them. That is the policy we are also embarking on. Then we are also changing the number plates. Before that, let me speak about our international biometric system. We were not able to meet ISO specifications when it comes to issuance of license, international license, and issuance of vehicle licenses, because it's just handwritten, which is not accepted by most countries. We procured machines, gotten the design to be accepted by ISO, so we can do proper international biometric page for our clients from 2026. Then the new number plate. The current number plate we have is not scannable. So anyone just brings a car, not pay duty, go out there to the streets, get the boys by the roadside to emboss a number plate for them. And we want to end that era where people just get up and they not pay duty, just pick a number. What they do is that they go through the police stations. They go by the police stations. When they see cars involved in accidents, then they put their number plates on. They go and emboss it and put it on. Sometimes, with the help of some officers, they have what we call the custom documents, the chassis number. They'll bring the car of the same type, get a place, knock the number plates on it. Then you'll be using their, knock the chassis number on it. They'll be using their number plate out there. So we've done research to get to know all these strategies they use. But the one we are going to introduce, one will be will not be having year of registration, which tells you that nobody can buy a car or nobody will wait till the next year before registration of a vehicle. Because every vehicle that must be in the system must be a vehicle that will be identified or can be easily be identified by DVLA. But with what we had, some of the vehicles, we are not having information on them until we register the DP stickers at the port, which I'll come to that. So the one we are bringing now is scannable for security information. You wouldn't need DVLA to be in office before we give those security information out. A police officer will have access to that scannable machine. So in case of anything, they know who the right person is, who they are supposed to hold responsible. Then it also helps to prevent smuggling of cars. Now,
what kind of security details are you going to put?
Now it's going to be RFID chip embedded. So with the RFID chip embedded, the system is going to remain only with the authority, DVLA. With the RFID chip embedded, it will be very difficult for anyone there, those companies out there, which I'm going to deal with them very soon.
It's the details that is going to go on there because they are people's personalities. So what kind of details are you going to put on
the number plate?
You said it's going to come with a lot of security details. Yes. And I'm asking that a number plate, let's say Ranking's number plate, you're saying that it will be equipped with security features such that if the police should scan, they will know that truly it belongs to Ranking. Yeah. So what, because in putting out somebody's security out there, a bad person can also get hold of that. So that is why I'm asking, what kind of information are you going to put?
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Chair. We have data protection law, so we'll be compliant with that law. Currently, what we have is just going to be the same form, but now in a digitalized form, not going to be the paper form anymore. So we are not going to move away from the information.
And it's not going to have the user's surname on the.
It depends
on the number plates.
It depends on what the law says. We'll go by.
You don't tell me depends on what the law says. You are doing it, so you should be able to tell us that the law says ABC. I'm asking you a specific question: is it going to have the user's surname on the number plate?
We don't put names on number plates.
I asked a specific question. You said no. We are not going to put.
Yes. I was wondering why that question. Sorry, but we don't put names on number plates. That's why.
You were wondering why that question?
Because we don't put names on number plates.
What are you telling me? People pay to have their names on number plates, and you sit here as a DVLA boss. You tell me you don't put numbers on number plates. Haven't you seen specialized numbers with people's surnames and personalized names on number plates? For yes or no, please.
Yes.
So why are you telling me you don't put names on number plates?
So I can explain that.
Not that you can explain that. You don't expect me to ask you that question. That is what you said. You don't expect me to ask you that question because people do not put their number plates, their names on their number plates. That is a blatant lie. You have people who pay for specialized number plates and they have their surname. I'm asking you. You just mentioned that there are going to be security features, and I'm asking, is that going to include people's names on that plate? And I said, you don't expect me to ask you that question. Are you not the DVLA boss?
Honorable Chair, I think he was trying to explain that we have different types of numbers that you can acquire.
Honorable Minister, so I understand that. He said he doesn't expect me to ask him that question because we don't put names on number plates. You are the DVLA boss. This is something that even a 1, 2, 3-year-old would know. That, oh, my father has his name, because we have personalized number plates, don't we?
They do.
Honorable Minister, don't we have personalized number plates?
I think he was saying that he expected the question to come at another time.
No, Minister.
When he was explaining.
Minister, I understand you perfectly, but he said he doesn't expect me to ask him that question.
Okay, so...
so if he can withdraw that statement, that is fine. Because we have people with number plates out there, personalized number plates out there. So respectfully, we are here based on questions and inquiries that citizens of Ghana want to know. And that is why we are here.
Honorable Chair, respectfully, I withdraw. It's not to say you don't know what you are saying. It is just to say that the normal person who goes out there to do registration, we don't put the name on the number plate. It is out of a special provision that is made. That's where personalized comes in.
So then I asked you a simple question because you said you are going to put in the security features.
Yes.
And so I'm asking, so is that going to include names on... the question should have been, no, that is not what... But you don't expect me to ask you that. Then why are you sitting in the chair as a DVLA CEO?
That's why I said I withdraw that statement.
So I'm asking you, share with us some of the security features, because to be honest with you, out there, you see a lot on social media that this is how the new number plate is going to be. It is going to include your surname. It's going to include ABCD. So now we have the opportunity. The CEO is sitting before us, and we are just asking, is that going to include that? Yes or no? That is all.
So, thank you, Honorable Chair.
I don't think I can come to your office and show you disrespect.
The new number plate, there's always a provision for personalized identification numbers. When you come and apply for that, certainly it will be given to you. Thank you very much. I want to also elaborate last on the DP sticker issue, which has to do with the fact that when we got into office, or I got into office, the records available to DVLA says that at the end of every month, cars that were being taken from the port or that were being given to us from the port were around 1,800. But I realized there is something wrong with that, because when you check the customs icons, it doesn't really match with what we were supposed to do, because every car is supposed to be continuous to what customs gives to us. So I went to the port to speak to them about that, to see some changes. Then the number went to 5,400 in the month of March. I was still not okay with it. So we introduced with the minister, and we introduced what we call the DP stickers. The DP stickers now, because the plates, there's no scientific means to check the authenticity of a plate. People just abuse it. Some company can bring 10 cars. They'll buy just two plates to withdraw all the 10 cars. But with the DP sticker, it is one-time stick on. You cannot take it off. So that was what we introduced, and we started issuing the cars with the DP sticker. And I'm so happy to announce that just the month of September, we were able to do 14,400 DP stickers. So from 1,800 to 14,400, that is what we are able to do now. And we are hoping to do more.
Then clearly your revenue is going to go up. If from 1,800 a month you are making, you said over 10,000, 14,000, then your revenue is going to go up. I hope that it will not be like I have seen increase in revenue, so then it should correlate with an increase in operating expenses. And then you mentioned that you came in to inherit 34 offices, and you have built 6 in 8 months.
Not built, we have commissioned 6.
You have commissioned. So
built.
These were offices that were...
we entered into agreement, PPP agreement. We call it the Ultra Center concept.
The what?
Ultra Center concept, yes. Others to use the municipal assemblies to open.
Then
so we didn't meet any office on commission, and we came to commission it.
Okay. There were offices that were in the pipeline that you've entered into a PPP.
They were not in pipeline with anyone. We came and brought the
they were
Ultra
private
Center,
offices.
Yes.
Okay.
The Ultra Center, that was for Asabankesi and Akwetia, are Ultra Centers. But the rest are DVLA. But not that the offices were built and we came to commission it. No. We entered into agreement with for lease. We want to rent the offices, and then we used it.
Then, in order to get DVLA offices closer to, districts, I think you should look into this and see how best you can partner with other private persons, or you commission. Now that you are getting in more revenue, you can look to establishing offices closer to these places where you see a lot of vehicles. And I believe, one, it will raise your own revenue, and two, it will also reduce the non-registration of vehicles. So I think this is something you should
Just this morning, I had a meeting with the Chief Executive Officer of GEA, Ghana Enterprise Agency, and they've pledged their support so we can collaborate with them. Give them their list, and so we are going to sit down to see where we can rent their building for office operations.
Okay, yes, they have offices in most of the districts, so you are going to partner with them to make sure you do that. I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, Chair, my question to the DVLA boss. I've seen in the country your men are doing some good job where they are doing you have mobile team that go around for those who have expired DVLA renewal where they are not able to come to the and then your team always issue receipt also for them. I would like to find out from you what technology are you employing for not to physical cash, because sometimes you may not know. Somebody can use your receipt and then collect money and the revenue will not go into your account. What IT are you employing to actually, increase your revenue using that strategy in the country?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We use Ghana.gov through the Ministry of Finance. Then we are also about to sign onto the cashless system, but it goes through procedures. So we are almost through with that for human intervention. So yes, that is where we are now.
How more where people will just pay, and then that's what you are doing.
Yes, it's allowed.
Yes, Chief Lucas. So your new system, how does that build like one system where DVLA, the police, and the insurance are benefiting from it? For instance, I was in South Africa recently, and every public place that you enter, the normal security person there has a mobile app where he can check the registration of the vehicle and also check the validity of the driver. Is it that you are building a system where it only resides? Because like my brother said, now along the line you see people wearing DVLA and checking number plates and all of that. That system should be available to the police, but it looks like the police have limited access to your information. So the new system, how does that integrate all three so that the insurance company, the police, and also DVLA would have one system, one road traffic information system so that we all benefit?
Thank you very much. We are updating the new system we have. That's the vehicle registration system. That's the VRS. We are updating it to meet this demand. But already Traffic Tech is coming on board, and Traffic Tech deals with DVLA, Ghana Police, and Ghana Insurance Company, National Insurance Company. We have also again signed an agreement with National Insurance Company. So now, before you get a road ready, you must have insurance. People get the road ready, and now they dodge the insurance. We've signed on to that, so we'll be doing the implementation very soon. But with the Traffic Tech, DVLA, National Insurance Commission, and the Ghana Police, we are into one team, and we do information sharing. So when Traffic Tech is fully rolled out, that collaboration will be there.
In all of this, is it before Parliament?
Oh, yes.
It's before Parliament?
Yes, please.
Oh, thank you very much.
One last one. I just want to find out, you mentioned biometric details. So is it going to be a new system of biometric details collection, or are you going to use the Ghana card biometric details?
In whatever we do, we always verify NIA cards before we do it. And they even charge us for that. So we are going to include the NIA card.
It's not going to be a new system that is going to cost, and then we are asking drivers to come and take their biometric details again.
The same NIA details is what
Thank you.
DVLA, you answered more public interest question than your one infraction you came here with. So, Ade, he's standing between us.
Oh, please, let me ask you. Let me ask you.
So, Minister,
Needed for him to do his done.
Okay, hold on. What is technical? How technical is it? Honorable CEO, the question is, look, let me ask this question so that he can go. About the insurance and then the roadworthy. Which one comes first? The roadworthy and then the insurance. Which one will come first?
What we do currently is roadworthy first. But we don't need vehicle registration number for insurance. We need the chassis number of the car for insurance.
But Chairman, sorry, we need to know the car is roadworthy before we insure it for you. So how, as an insurer, sitting in my office, how do I know that your car is roadworthy before I do the insurance for you?
They're driven from port cars, and then the DV cars, defective vehicles and cars. We don't check them, but yet we issue them with insurance.
That is short period. We are talking about a year cover for insurance.
DV is for 1 year.
I understand, but it depends on the insurance company. But ideally, I must know the car is roadworthy before I insure you. That's a normal practice. That's a normal practice.
Okay.
You may have very good plans for bringing that in, but
okay, this is
technically, Chairman,
this is
the roadworthy must be there before the insurance.
Someone just reminded me that this is not vetting for him. But yeah, I know there are public interest questions, but we'll get him to come. We'll get him to come another time to come and explain to all of us. He has answered enough. Honorable Minister and CEO, you are discharged. Now let's call Minister of Agriculture.
Chairman.
Oh, they were here.
Honorable Chair, we just want to thank you for having us today, and we are ready at any time you want us to come and throw more light on car registration and insurance. We'll make ourselves available. Thank you, Chairman.
Hold on. Minister of Agri, there's a little hold up, please. Let's clear Minister of Transport, local government, and then you take over, please. Please get them sworn in. That's my man. Okay. Have they been sworn in yet?
I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Madam, could you introduce yourself and your team, please?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Rita Nordolisowa, Deputy Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. I'm standing in for my Honorable Minister, Honorable Ahmed Ibrahim. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chair. My name is Dela Kemevo. I'm the Director responsible for General Administration at the Ministry, holding the fort for the Chief Director who is in the post. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Eric Banuayele, the Financial Controller of the Ministry of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Rachel Fusua Sapon, the Acting Regional Coordinating Director for Western Region.
Honorable Chair, my name is Cobson Joseph, the Regional Director, Public Works Department, Accra100.5FM.
Honorable Chair, my name is Mikael Kojoenchi, Regional Accountant for PWD, Greater Accra.
Honorable Chair, my name is Emmanuel Kwabena Aqua, Estate Manager, PWD, Takradi.
Honorable Chair, my name is Patience King, Accountant, PWD, Takradi.
Okay, Ministry of Local Government. Your first infraction is on paragraph 1778, non-deduction of rent to the tune of 75,000. What has happened to this amount?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 1784. And it's on withheld taxes not remitted, 3,788. What has happened to this amount? Yeah, I'm waiting on the withheld taxes not remitted to GRA.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The last time we appeared here, we indicated it was paid.
You said it was paid?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Can the auditors confirm that, please?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Thank you. The next infraction is on paragraph 1788, and Honorable Kwesi Kunedu will handle that.
Chairman, thank you very much. This has to do with an unearned salary for one Madame Gloria Deme. She was granted a steady leave to the tune of 103,000 Ghana cedis, and she was supposed to serve a bond. She did not come back, but the auditors also indicate that she's paid an amount of 50,000 out of that amount of 103, leaving a balance of 53,000 Ghana cedis, which you ought to recover from her. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, the money has been paid. Thank you.
The 53,154 plus the prevailing interest.
Honorable Chair, it has been paid.
And evidence of same shown to the auditors.
Yes. So the auditors can confirm to that or attest to that.
Auditors, can you please confirm that an amount of 53,000 has been recovered with the interest from Madame Gloria?
Yes, Honorable Chair. So in total, 58,309 was recovered.
Okay,
and Honorable Chair, if I may come in, the local government issues relating to local government have been dealt with in our previous sittings. I think what they are here for is the issues regarding the water systems. The PWDs. Yes. And water systems, yeah.
Okay, Madam. It's on under Ministry of the listed water and sanitation agencies and Ministry of Sanitation and Water Resources. But they tell us that all these water systems are under local government. Like Asankragua, Community Water and Sanitation Agency. Is that under you?
Honorable Chair, with water is under Ministry of Works and Housing, Water Resources. When you come to, what has to do with our ministry is sanitation issues, but water doesn't lie in our ministry. Thank you.
Okay, then we'll deal with the sanitation issues.
Chair. Please, the letter that we received, it's not about sanitation. Today is about Public Works Department from the Western region and then Greater Accra region. That's the letter we received. If I
okay,
can.
So the Public Works what?
Yes. So the letter we received, we have it here. So we should.
Madam, the sanitation and water came together. For example, we are talking about uncollected revenue for the Accra area. That would be something that Minister of Local Government will answer, right?
Honorable Chair, that will be for Thursday. It's not on our invitation for today.
Madam, your ministry is discharged. Would get the clerk and everybody else to get us exactly what needs to be. So if we need to bring water, Minister of Water and Waterworks or whatever it is, we'll bring all of you ministries together on Thursday. You are discharged. Ministry of Agriculture, please. Thank you. Minister of Agri, have you been sworn in yet?
Deputy,
you have.
Please.
Ansah. Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Minister, could you please introduce yourself and your team?
Good afternoon. My name is John Dumelo. I'm the MP for Ayawaso West Wagon and also the Deputy Minister for Food and Agriculture.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. My name is Paul Siame, the Acting Chief Director, Minister of Food and Agriculture.
Good morning. I am Solomon Ansah, the Director of Crop Services, Ministry of Food and Agriculture.
Good morning. My name is Emmanuel Dusey, Financial Controller, Minister of Food and Agriculture.
Good morning, Chair. My name is Erasmus Anno, the Chief Treasury Officer of the Ministry.
Good afternoon, Madam Chair. My name is Emmanuel Aleji Kujo, the Chief Veteran Officer of the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. Thank you.
Okay, let me start with this on the supplied items to combat anthrax diseases. 5.1 million. What has happened to this The recommendation was for the Chief Director to ensure that the laboratory equipment items supplied are installed without further delay. What has happened to it?
Thank you, Chairman. The laboratory equipment have been supplied and duly installed at Pont Tamale and Bogatanga.
Are the auditors aware of that?
Yes, we have notified them on the installation. Yes, we have notified them.
Auditors?
The installation.
Honorable Chair, we indicated in the report that these supplies had been done, but the installation was outstanding at the time. As we speak, we have not inspected the installation. So with your leave, if that has to be done, we can do that and provide feedback.
Thank you very much. Please follow up with it. Make sure that it is done. Okay. All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 1730. Honorable Nakoyo will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So on the issue of unretired impressed for foreign travels and other similar activities, a total of 188,908 is yet to be retired by your officers, contrary to regulations of the PFM Act. Are you aware that this is a breach of the PFM Act?
Honorable Chair, the unaccounted for payment of 188,908 as recommended by the auditor. After reconciliation with the auditors, we discovered that that amount is in error, and the amount actually is 158,400. That is unaccounted for, and that money is made up of 100,000 that has been accounted for. We have reconciled with them. 50,000 has been refunded as recommended, and 8,400 has been also accounted for. Thank you.
And can the Auditor General verify this for us, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, an amount, that is in terms of cash, of 50,000 refunded. And then the balance of 138 has been supported with relevant documents.
So can you tell the committee what steps you have taken to enforce the Auditor General's recommendations by sanctions that has been applied to these officers pursuant to Section 96 and 98 of the PFM Act?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The issue has to do with misplace of PVs and overlap of PV counting in our office. This was due to movement of offices, and the officers involved were called in from their transfers, and they collaborated with our officers, and we unearthed all this due to reconciliation issues. After that, I've put in place procedures and proper controls to ensure that such things do not reoccur. Thank you.
Can you please tell the committee the procedures and the proper controls you have put in place? Thank you.
Thank you. The procedures and the processes I've put in place include now all PVs pass through internal audit before payment, and after payment they have to vet it again before external auditors comes in. Secondly, PV register in our office is regularly, monthly reconciled to ensure all payment are being accounted for. In addition to that, we invite the internal auditor to do regular internal audit before external audit comes in. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 1734, and Honorable Simon will take care of them.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
1734 is an unpresented payment voucher.
All right. There is an unpresented payment voucher to the tune of 100,000. Has that been presented now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, please. That PV has been presented to the external auditors and has been acquainted duly. Thank you.
Have you put in place any measures to ensure that we don't have this happening again?
Mr. Chairman, thank you. The second infraction has to do with the same as the first one, and the total amount is almost the same, in the sense that 158,000, 100,000 is this second infraction, and same process and procedures apply to this one as well. Thank you.
Can the auditors confirm if that's been done? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, they have presented a PVs and same verified. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. The next infraction is on paragraph 1742, and Honorable Agorogu will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So the infraction, an amount of 408,700 cedis refunded by contractors who were supposed to have purchased vehicles for the monitoring of warehouses projects. Lodged into the MOFE account instead of the consolidated fund as stated below. Are you also aware that Section 7 of the Public Financial Management Act 2016 says that where a principal spending officer receives a subvention on behalf of another entity, that principal spending officer shall remit the subvention into the other entity?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The total amount, 408,700, as recommended by the external auditor, has been fully refunded per the recommendation, and the relevant documents are available for verification, please.
Thank you. The auditors, can you please confirm this?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the entire amount has been refunded.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1747, and Dr. Jassa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The infraction relates to misapplication of tractor farm equipment funds. And it was found that between May 17th and 22nd of May 2024, you spent an amount of 255,000 Ghana cedis on ministers' foreign travels and vehicle repairs. You used the tractor equipment fund to do that. Can you tell us what happened here and what you have done so far about the directive from the auditors?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. What happened here was that there was eminent travel by the minister, and funds allocated, or the minister's accounts was virtually empty. So we had to manage and borrow money from tractors' accounts as rightfully reported by the auditors. And when the auditors came and saw it, they recommended for full refund immediately. Mr. Chair, the full amount has been refunded duly, and relevant documents are available for inspection. Thank you.
When auditors, could you confirm if this has been done?
Honorable Chair, so the amount has been refunded back into the tractor's account.
It has been refunded.
It has been refunded.
Okay.
Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 1751. And Honorable Dipalo. No, 1751. You are the one? Okay.
Thank you, Chairman. As part of the infraction is unsupported payments amounting to 50,000 Ghana cedis. So, as part of the preparations for the celebration of the 2022 Farmers' Day, 50,000 Ghana cedis was paid to Honorable Yao Adu without the relevant supporting documents to authenticate the payment. Management couldn't also provide the documentary to authenticate the payment as said. So auditors recommended that the Chief Director should recover the amount from the Financial Controller and pay same to the Auditor General's recoveries account at the Bank of Ghana. Failing which the Chief Director should pay. What is the status quo? Has the money been paid?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As recommended by the external auditor, the money has been fully refunded to CHESS. Relevant documents are available for verification. Thank you.
Yes. Auditors, can you confirm same?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid into the Aegis recoveries account.
All right. The next infraction is on Human Resource Development and Management Directorate, 1754.
It has to do with unpresented payment vouchers of 31,000. Hasn't been presented to the Auditor General, and can, yes or no?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Please, the payment voucher is available for verification, has been presented to the external auditors. Thank you.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we are here to verify the PVs, whether indeed they have been presented.
When was the presentation done?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Document in front of me shows that the document was sent to external auditors on the 4th of August, 2025, and they signed it here. Copies here. Thank you.
When you say external auditors, who in particular? The Audit Service?
Auditor General. Please.
Auditor General.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so please follow up and confirm for us so it can be cleared off the books. Thank you.
Well noted, Honorable Chair. I'll follow up and revert.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1758, and it's overpayment of service rendered for 9,514. You were to recover this amount. What has happened to it?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The amount, as recommended by the external auditors, has been refunded. Evidence of payment are available for inspection. Thank you.
Okay, auditors, follow up on that one also. The next infraction is on paragraph 1762, and it's on earned salary of 22,950. What has happened to this amount? Auditors, I'm sorry. Did you confirm
yes,
that?
I wanted to confirm the earlier infraction. That
Go ahead. Go
yes,
ahead.
The recovery has been done.
It's been
paid
done.
into the Aegis recoveries account.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Now, the second, the question that I asked about the overpayment on paragraph 1762 on Ansah, what has happened to it?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And the on-end salary of 22,950 has been fully refunded as recommended by the auditors. Evidence of payment are available for inspection. Thank you.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1766, and Honorable Gape will take care of that one. Thanks.
Thank you. This is basically about unpaid rent. You know, by the law, 10% of your salary is supposed to be there. Those who are occupying government bungalow. And then some of your staff were occupying government bungalow, and then they are not paying. So it's unpaid rent, about 38,422. And then in the recommendation, the auditors recommended that it should be paid. What is the status of this?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The amount 38,000 has been refunded back to.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully paid.
So, Madam Chair, you see that for this particular one, it's management that failed to effect the deduction. Now, going forward, if you have recovered this as payment from the beneficiaries, what are you doing as management to ensure that that deduction is always effected and that you don't have to wait and then go back to them to refund?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As rightly said by the Honorable, the officers occupying government bungalow are supposed to have their 10% deducted at source from Controlling Accountant General and same pay to government. We have submitted their details for deductions, and the dates per the auditors' recommendation, they calculated to a certain date. From that date onwards has been submitted to Controlling Accountant General for deduction. So henceforth, such may not recur for these people. Thank you.
Okay. So the next infraction is on paragraph 1772, and Ansah will take care of that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Payment of on-end salary. Financial Controller, I would like to find out from you whether this amount has been paid to the Auditor General's account with the interest. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The on-end salary of 91,034 Ghana cedis, 37 pesos have been fully paid back to government chests. The interest...
No. You're on the wrong 1772.
17.
No. It's on National Premix Fuel Secretariat. Is that you? Does it fall under?
No. That's
okay.
That one is different.
So that should go to Fisheries then.
Is Fisheries not under Ministry of Agriculture?
No. It's a different ministry.
Oh, they're under the new minister.
Yes, please. Okay, now I say, then rather go to paragraph 1776. That's where the 91,000 is.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Financial Controller, this is also another on-end salary of 91,034. Please, I would like to find out whether the amount has been paid with interest, as the auditors said. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As recommended by the auditors, the total amount of 91,034 Ghana cedis and interest of 20,937 has been paid back to auditors' recovery account. Thank you.
Auditors, can you please confirm for us?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the payment has been done, inclusive of interest. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Ministry of Agric, we are done. And thank you very much for coming to the committee. You have a question to ask? Public interest question. Should I allow that? Hey. Okay, I will allow that question.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Honorable Minister, I hear a lot on the famous Nkoko Nkete. Can you please tell this committee what Nkoko Nkete is about? Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madam Chair. The Nkoko Nkete is a policy which was in our manifesto, the NDC manifesto, to be able to help reduce the importation of poultry products. Currently, as we speak, we import what we consume in Ghana. We import over 85% of it. And so what we are trying to do at this point is to distribute 3 million day-old chicks to households across the country so that we ourselves can be our poultry farmers, and then we can develop interest in the poultry industry. Hopefully, once this is done regularly, we will be able to reduce the importation of poultry products by about 30 or 40% in the next few years. And that would obviously positively impact our forex market. So every constituency it will be given 10,000 beds. Now, if you break it down, that means every household will be given about 50 day-old chicks, including feed.
Did you say household?
Households.
Every household in every constituency?
Every household.
In every
200
constituency?
households. 200.
Uh-huh. Yes, you are now talking.
I don't want trouble with you, madam, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you said every household.
Sorry.
Yes.
200 households
Better.
in every constituency
Yes.
would be given 50
I'm
beds.
giving the opportunity to correct yourself,
Yes,
because next year when you come here, we'll assess that. That's why I'm asking you. Did you say every household? Because
every 200 households.
Thank you.
In every constituency will be given 50 day-old chicks, including feed. And that would commence pretty soon.
Is it the constituency or the district?
Constituency.
Constituency.
Yes, please.
Well, we appreciate the fact that this is a program that started in the elsewhere administration and that it's been rebranded into Nkoko Nkete. And please, your vice chairman is on the floor and you are making noise. This is serious. So, what is it that you are doing differently from the previous one? Because I know that the previous one you were supplying this day-old chicks to, and what level of training are you giving to the households so that it becomes commercialized and it doesn't turn into people's soup in the household? Because 50 day-old chicks to 200 households. The way I love chicken in my house, I may not commercialize it, but it will end up in the pot. So please, what is it that you are doing so that you commercialize the Nkoko Nkete and the whole nation stands to benefit? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Well, interestingly enough, we didn't hear much about your policy in the previous administration, and so a lot of people didn't benefit. But with this one, we are being as open and transparent as we can, and we are channeling it through the right agencies. What we don't want is a lot of mortalities, in that we want to train those who are going to receive the day-old chicks to be able to have adequate training so that they can be able to rear the chicks, the broilers, to be 6 weeks, 8 weeks, and then thereafter, you know, they can slaughter it, or, you know, the relevant agencies will come and buy it from them. And so we are putting in place measures. We want this policy to be very successful because indeed it is a national policy, and so far it's generated a lot of interest, and we hope that very soon we'll stop the importation of our poultry products. And so we are ensuring that things will go on well and go on right.
Thank you, Farmer John. And first of all, I thank you for confirming that there's a project that started in the elsewhere, but it wasn't that large, and it wasn't really announced. Two, and also the measures that you are putting in place to ensure that what started in Akufo-Addo's era will be sustained in John Mahama's era. I mean, governance is continuous.
I mean, this time
and
it's being bigger and better.
But when are you starting the project? When are you starting the program?
I don't want to give a specific date so that I'll be caught unawares. But it's going to start in November, sometime in November.
Thank you, Farmer John, for the confirmation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me just let you know. You said you don't know when it's going to start, but
The
so
exact date.
somewhere in November.
Yes, please.
You know, in the operation of the budgetary allocation,
yes, please.
If the funds are not utilized in this particular year,
yes,
you know what it is.
Yes, please. We are well aware. Yes,
So
please.
then, if by November, usually after the budget, nothing really happens.
Yes, please.
And so that if you sit here and tell us that by November,
Yes, please.
and we have just 2 months or less to end the year after November,
Yes, please.
and then you should know what you are talking about.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Minister and your team, you are discharged.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Any other agency that I haven't called?
Members, we are still on set. Ministry of Agri can leave us, but on this, we are still on set. That's what I said. Yeah. We are being carried live. We'd like to thank all the auditees. We'd like to thank all the auditees who attended upon us today. We look forward to beginning properly the report of the Auditor General on the public boards of Ghana, public accounts of Ghana, public boards, corporations, and other statutory institutions for the period ended 31st December 2024. These are the public agencies of government. And we have Ministry of Energy and Green Transition. Under Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, we have Electricity Company of Ghana, we have Bulk Oil Storage and Transport, that's BOST. We have Valco Trust, we have Ghana National Petroleum Corporation, GNPC, we have We Power Authority, we have National Petroleum Authority, NPA, Energy Commission, Energy Fund, Unified Petroleum Price Fund, Ghana Grid Company Limited, that's GridCo. We have the National Electrification Scheme, the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission, as well as the Volta River Authority, VRA Health Services Limited. So under all these agencies are under, all these public boards, are under Ministry of Energy and Green Transition. Then we also look at Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Creative Arts. Under that we have Ghana Tourism Authority and the Tourism Development Fund. So these are the agencies, ministries, and public boards that we're going to look at tomorrow, God willing. Thank you very much, GTV and the other team. We are grateful to you for all the support you continue to give to us. Thank you.
authentic and trusted voice of Ghana.
The 9th Ghana Energy Awards. Nominations are officially open now until October 31st under the theme
National Health Insurance Authority was down about 121 million. Why so? I mean, from 22.
Honorable Chair, thank you. Honorable Chair, basically this was due to a reduction or decrease in the levies, which was about 100 million from between 2021 to 2022.
Why people were not paying?
That's the National Health Insurance levies, the collections.
Ah, okay. Now let's look at your expenditure. Let's look at your expenditure. Claims of service providers in 2022 went about.
Honorable Chair, this was due to the increase from our claims bill. That's about 500 million. And it was due to increase in medicine list.
And look at your ID cards and biometric expense. It went from 53.7 million to 84.8 million. Why that big jump?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. This was due to our target increase of our membership, the registration of the total population of the nation.
But it looks like every time we
have to reach universal health coverage by 2030. So we have even limited time to get there.
So a surplus of 606 million in 2021 ended up being a deficit of 178 in 2022.
Honorable Chair, very well. As I said, our claims bill increased by 500 million, whilst the National Health Insurance levies decreased.
And we're looking at your current ratio as of 2022. It's 1.9 to 1. And in the case of 2021, it was 2.8 to 1. What has been the current trend now?
Honorable Chair, the current trend has improved because we have received more monies from controller. At that time, there was significant amount in receivables, that is arrears.
So we should have hope in National Health Insurance Authority.
Honorable Chair, there is hope.
Good.
Chair, just to inform the House that at the moment, the National Health Insurance is doing prompt payment. So, in fact, the allowable period for arrears per the tradition or precedence is 3 months. But as I speak to you now, they pay almost every month. So if there's any outstanding for any service provider, then maybe the service provider hasn't brought their claims. So every month we do payment. And the Minister for Finance has also been very, very cooperative and helpful.
It is good, Honorable Minister, that you say that, because NHIA, there was always an issue about non-payment. So sometimes you go to hospitals, they wouldn't take your card and everything else. All right. That's good. Now let's go to management issues. Let's hold on for a follow-up.
In a year where you claim they reduced your income, the incomes that came to you, we saw your non-current assets moving from 98 million in 2021 to 310 million. So I'm thinking that you're saying that not much was given to you in the form of levies, and then you chose to spend on plants, buildings. Because in 2021, where you had 2.2 million, you spent just, your non-current assets was 98 million. And then in 2022, where you claim your income was reduced, you rather short up your non-current assets at the expense of what? Claims, payments, or what?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. This was due to the payments made on ongoing projects that we completed in the year.
So it's not like you had money and you were able to use some to complete your project. So it wasn't like the incomes or the levies that came in was not enough, because you even had more to increase your non-current asset by over 200%. So when you are stating your finances, you usually state it in that terms, that because you were here saying that we saw a loss, a deficit, because your levies came down. Where what? Your nose was. And I think in explaining, you just have to put that out there also, so that you create a true and fair view of the accounts and proceedings as it's at the National Health Insurance. Thank you very much.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
Now let's look at the management issues in its own paragraph 723, and Honorable Bauer will take care of that.
Thank you, Chairman. The third infraction relates to non-transfer of funds from SNIT. And the auditors are saying a receivable amount of 564,948,323.34 Ghana cedis was not, could not be traced to any.
The war.
Double track is right. Obey everyone. Screw down. Free searches.
Meteso akasa double track no be everywhere. Why now on your head?
Mama don't. Women's Bank.
Mete Women's Bank. You know, so why you are now on your head? Don't mind me. I feel na you moving from Kumasi, yeah, headed towards Accra. Na a cross one there. Musa. Reformer is here. Yamfanasie, Emma Doma, and then Pempema. Yamotaman Canary. Bobie will be here. This is Accra100.5FM. Powered by Class Media Group, CMG. Down number 100.5. That's how we do it. Yeah, when it's Amenya Global Kafui Dusty is here with us. Kojofi Agba, thank you so much. no Hollywood. Sawa me Dubai me nko order me mfra play. Sawa Nimate Commodore is here. Haruna about no corruption. Kenelly. Thank you so much. Council High Tension. Agbo Nathaniel Ayiko. Wezo. Zaga. Hey. You know. Chale, bomb me. Sa kwa no friend say MPP Ponyando. Abeg, play Ponyando for me. Kwame na voice no be adaba. Play Ponyando for me. Play for me. Now
dia wo mu kwa ne say ubeso TV and now ubeso WhatsApp no ko ubete everyday na me yawu don't mahama everyday buanipa na wa buanipa don't mahama I need us we need everyday nipa we need us wo everyday uzo TV na say kwasia sam kwasia nyum a just bua kuma tetia kuma just me yesa me TV biem awo me wiase a me bae oye ba me se nipa afam ni abeduru ba bia ya duo me se nya foku oye ba dia ya wo mu kwa ne se ubeso TV and now ubeso WhatsApp no ko ubete everyday na me yawu don't mahama everyday buanipa na wa buanipa don't mahama I need us we need everyday nipa we need us wo everyday uzo TV na say kwasia sam kwasia nyum a just bua kuma tetia kuma just me yesa me TV biem awo me wiase a me bae oye ba me se nipa afam ni abeduru ba bia ya duo me se nya foku no heba dia ya wo mu kwa ne say ubeso TV and now ubeso
Jai Ube TV bio Jai my God Joma oh ja yeah Charlie, the fight no be easy. And you better cry. Yeah, such as said, Burger Boys, John Gaza, good afternoon. Anniversary Dani Gusuno. Anniversary Dani Gusuno. Flaze Bruce Smith, thank you for joining us on our Facebook page. Yamana Siema, dominant Pimpim, various offices. Commercial cars, Motienka, Trotro drivers, Uber, Yango, Bolt, Yadamunina say, various stations, affiliate stations, Yadamwase, Benya FM, Yadamwase, Elmina, for Yamisha, West End FM for Ewo Elembele. Other platforms on Facebook page, Yadamunina say, David Samuel Konuvo, also bro, welcome. All right, John Geza says, Bobie means Obesre, go laugh. Alex Pinto is here with us this afternoon. Thank you, Alex Pinto. Richard Aqua. Let me check. Okay, so Richard Aqua is here watching us live from Dubai. Fantastic program. Richard. Yamin Shramo. So, Eno Trail. Ewo Accra, Raymond Aglago, Ewo Elmina Castle. Thank you, Ray. Ojam Amuzu di love. And I know Saturday now you Agotimes Yope NDC fans na Madam Wase. Yamin Shra Dom and Pempem. Yamo Yamin Shra Mopa. I Clanam anniversary be the anniversary be as it womb. Okay, one more time. I clear now. Bebo. Anniversary here. Okay, one more time. Kwabena Bobie, Ansah, the old soldier, the old lion, the last man standing, Commander Boham is here till 6 p.m. This is how we do it. Pictures now and then never see no swipe. That's right there. Say yeah. So that's it. Monday afternoon, we are back here. Citizen Show on Accra100.5FM, powered by Class Media Group CMG. Don't mind me. We love radio, you know. More energy, more power. Thank you all. Let me be out to make a piano. That's right. Simple. So 1 year now, 1 year on. Kwesiata, thank you for joining us. The song they be for that one. No two ways. So after 1 year, into the best throwbacks kakra. Yeah, best throwbacks kakra. You get me? Best throwbacks kakra. Yeah, kwa ye ejuma. Me bajo unya nasi. Nasi ya frawo. Ya frawo ntifa why? Na Mahama don going amanyaglo. Oh, freeze up here. Okay. I see. Banana na banana but ye ba betu abano. Mame mfa na se emma ye Ghana. Edom empempem ya omutie message buy na omufae NDC grassroots NDC Edom me 2008 elections. NDC, I was deeply involved in that elections. That time, me Kobi Fiagbe, the late Alhaji Bature, yena na lead media charge no. Kokwenyi do Neil Ante Van Der Poel, Kwajo Chumbuafo, na members nuni Felix Kwacho Fosu Ablakwa. That was in 2008. So some of us, we have served, we have worked. Yaya Juma. This will be catch us and Yaya Juma pay. That time, my mom say Yaya Juma pay. No, na edi me Bobie atem. Until some who light don't know, I'm about join ye. Omunu anoma catcher ni enye adwuma pe. From 2008, so I understand NDC rhythm. Me ti NDC rhythm ase. Pa. And from 2008, Mendane Mechida. Never. Never. It has never happened. Now no me no be dim komo na me ka chen say MPP 8 years no nka say enka nya say yentimi mkonkwaji bi ni o. Ena yenimu say me Bobie metie enye say me nim say politicians edidia media practitioners or NDC but or friends in MPP odidi free or be a MPP ni media but or NDC friends. Ene kwame ene mesube kombekom na Poladomo chekra nya contract wo kwame wunya bi. Because of friends. So I know, minim sage, minim game bopa, minim bopa, but adia mempe eye butrubuju. Unaisia, adia mempe, abrabo mempe wo wiase kura no. Fifi kote, oh, se fifi de na oye penio. Oh no a senior. Ye best seen no na fifi kote eye senior. Make ye contemporaries. That time na street in 2008. Na fifi kote no ma ye bia so mo na start setting the record straight. Enti Felix no